Are we alive again? I think we might be. Let me just start this music up. Are we live again? Yeah, we are alive again. I don't know. That's twice in a very small time frame that it's crashed, which is, I mean, my OBS is usually rock stable. So I'm not sure what's going on there. But there, it should be back. So refresh. Let me just write in the chat. Yeah, it's kind of one of these weird things that I just don't know why it's crashing, to be honest. It feels like it's a browser extension that is causing it, because it's crashing but the browser things are not closing. I probably need to sit down and go through. I've probably got a lot of unnecessary ones in there. So we'll probably need to go through and sort a lot of them out. Alright, so what we're doing, what I was explaining, is we're creating another smelter. So it's kind of like the mines. Yes, we've got plenty of copper. Before, we had plenty of copper available to us. Right? Like our mines were 7.8 million, 13 million, you know, so we've got plenty of millions of copper available. The problem that we had was that it couldn't produce it fast enough. So yes, we had all the copper, but we just couldn't produce it, you know. Yeah, we just couldn't produce it fast enough. That was the big issue. So now what we're going to do is, by adding more smelters, it's like parallel production. That's kind of what we're going for, parallel production. You know, it's like kind of like, instead of having one high-speed one that literally cannot go any faster, you adding many more. I've actually got probably too many of these now. Oh, that one there. We don't need that there. Actually, what we could probably do is, it seems like a big long track. Let's pop one over here. Okay, that'll break that up a bit. Get rid of that one. Okay. Alright, so basically what this is doing is, this is creating another copper smelter for copper ore and stuff like that. So four, so it's our fourth one. And again, it's going to provide copper and stuff. But in order to do this, I've got to add... I've got to grab some more stuff, a whole lot more stuff. Don't need more tracks, but we're definitely going to need... We're definitely going to need some more... Okay, you see, look, you see that copper's running out. See that copper is... Copper is having issues. The bots are taking all my junk out. Right, so we're going to grab some more of these guys. And that's... Yeah, it's running out of... running out of those things. Because it's just not getting enough. See. I wonder. Could I do this? Could I have requested chats? And let's request. Yeah. All right. Okay, so that's going to now bring in more cups. So these guys will go regardless. Right, and I'm also going to need a bunch more iron things. Yeah, well that's what happens. You use I'm in Rail World. So you use all the ones near you, and then you have to expand out and get more. But yeah, the more you have, see, I've got a 78 million there, I've got a 15 million there, 20 million, 95 million. So I've got a lot more to tap, 117 million. But it's not a question of getting the ore at the moment. It's a question of we just can't be using it faster than we can melt it. That's kind of why this requester is requesting so much. Now, okay. What else do we need? What else? We've got those, we've got those. Got those. Another 50 of those. Right, let's try this. Now we did sort out the power issue last time by creating another 4.8 gigawatt power facility. Oh, I definitely need more blues. More blues and greens. Okay, so that's enough of those. Oh, so I don't need any more furnaces. No, so I definitely need more blues and greens. A lot more. What does this say? There you go. 108. Why is that changing? Right. Let's head back down. I mean, yes, this is a little bit far away, but that's not really too much of an issue. Oh, so we've got enough of those. I'll take another few greens. And 1, 2. That should be enough of those. Are there any more? You're not making any more of those. What? What is this? What? Oh, needs those for those. Alright, so poles. It doesn't. No, it's not too. Oh, yeah, because it's. Oh, yeah, because I'm not there. It's not part of the network, so it can't tell me what it needs. Only when I'm actually there. All right, didn't even occur to me. Did I remove those ovens? Oh, there they are. Okay, get those done. Right, now let's see. We're definitely gonna need a lot of these. To get all those. We need those. Right, we should be. Right, let's did it get me any more of those? Nope. Alright, so it's going to be a bit of an issue. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, so this is the station. You know what? I can actually turn the station on now. You can start filling up with stuff. I mean, the stuff's not going to flow anywhere. Because we just don't have... you know, the... But I can start filling up those boxes, so that's alright. Let's turn this on. Oh, there. See there. Oh, so it's going to start delivering copper ore to this guy. Really? I've used up all the blues. I need more blues. Interesting. What if I upgrade these guys? What's it? Now, what's it say? Um, 60. That's 60. Oh god, what's going on here? What the hell is going on here? Why are you not going? What are you waiting for? Hey, Sunny Doji. Huh. Alright, there, see, it's starting to deliver the copper ore to here. Now, the copper ore is going in here, but again, this can't really go anywhere. But it's starting to work. I mean, remember, it's still even unloading and stuff like that, so it's starting to work. Hey, my plane's faster than your train. Oh. Alright, so let's go and grab some more blue ones. I've got to find a way to get more, can I? No, I can't, because that needs that there. Where can... Oh, wait a minute. Let's just check something out here quickly. Okay. Okay, get rid of all these poles. Um, and request a chest. Okay, so put a request a chest over there. And okay. So it's so it's kind of like bypassing it by creating them over here and then just going and putting it straight in there. Okay, we're trying to. It's crazy watching somebody else's yeah, it's because everybody does it. Everybody does it slightly differently. I mean, even when you're playing with people, you know, it's like you look at it, it's like, what the hell are you doing there? Are you bloody mental doing it that way? Sometimes it's better. Sometimes they are just mental. They've got serious issues. But you know, it's kind of like it's that's the joy of the game. Is it's so many different ways to do it. And yeah, it's, you know, I've got a very specific style. I like doing I like breaking things up into smaller components and, you know, having sort of the smaller components running. You know, that's kind of my thing. Is, you know, you break it up into so I like to, you know, like, it's kind of almost the way it's almost the way I like to program. I like to when I was programming, I always used to break stuff into very small kind of, yeah, procedures or routines and stuff like that. And then you actually call the routines. You don't oh crap, let me actually turn this one off. I don't want it to collect stuff yet because it won't collect stuff right until I sort that out. Can I actually make a couple? I can't. Modularization. Yeah, procedures, routines, modules, you know, but I was very, well, it was always my style is to break things up into really, really small things. And then you join them together, you know, you call the thing, even if it's just one or two, it just does one or two specific things. And the reason for that was it made debugging so much easier. Yeah, it's, well, object-oriented programming would be encapsulation, yeah. If you're using, and I used to love object-oriented programming. And the whole point about that is when you're debugging stuff, right, you can almost identify exactly. Well, I don't really do a lot of programming anymore. I mean, but you know, it used to be like my full-time job. I used to love it. And then after doing it for so long, it's kind of like, you know, you lose the passion. You lose the passion for it, so that's what happens. Yeah, so, okay, so Ika, you, alright, so basically, I got into object-oriented programming actually when I started. When I was in high school. Right? Turbo Pascal was still you had Pascal, then you had Turbo Pascal, and Turbo Pascal with the ball and Turbo Pascal, they introduced object-oriented programming. It was the same time as C++. Now in Pascal at the time, this was before Windows. Right, so this is when real programs were made. At the time, you had that was all like text editors and stuff like that. C++ and Turbo Pascal were like, you know, the current, you know, the new kids on the block. And the thing with Pascal at the time was you could include inside a Pascal thing, you could open up an assembler block or a C block. You could actually open up blocks inside it. And so, I mean, I was doing certain things that I needed to speed up. I was coding direct assembler inside Pascal. So if I needed to speed up something, I would code it in assembler. And literally inside Pascal. It was absolutely awesome. Loved it. And, you know, with the linked lists and the whole works and all that sort of stuff. And anyway, so that's where you had the proper object-oriented programming and all that sort of stuff there. And as went on, you know, companies wanted Visual Basic. So I did Visual Basic for a while. Holy crap. What a nightmare that was. What an absolute nightmare that was. Visual Basic was just horrible. You spent 90% of your time getting around the bugs of the actual language. And they say, oh look, it's got object-oriented. No, it never had it. I actually went for an interview with somebody that says, oh yeah, we're doing it all in object-oriented programming in Visual Basic. In the interview I said, how? Visual Basic doesn't have object-oriented programming. He said, oh yes it does. And I would not let this guy get away with it. I said, no, it doesn't. I mean, yeah, I lost the job because of it, but I didn't want to work for somebody, for an idiot like that. And I just, you know, and I wouldn't let him get away with saying that Visual Basic had object-oriented programming. I said, it's got some parts. I said, yeah, it's got their classes, but that's not a full-blown object-oriented implementation. That's kind of, it's maybe got a capitalization, but it definitely doesn't have polymorphism or... Was it polymorphism? Which one was it? The class structure, yeah, it didn't have inheritance. Oh, no, it didn't. Yeah, it had... I don't know, there was like some key aspects of it. It had some key aspects of Visual Basic Programming which they said they were using, and I said it doesn't have it. And this guy was like yeah, this was in an interview, and so most of the interview was arguing about Visual Basic. He was saying that it's got full-blown object-oriented. I say it doesn't. They're saying they're doing stuff, and I said, how the hell are you doing that if Visual Basic doesn't have that? You're obviously doing some sort of hack job. I mean, yeah, in an interview, I don't like when people talk shit about something I know very, very well. And that's one thing I knew very, very well. Yeah, and I mean, you know, it's like, yeah, you see, I mean, the one of the big issues with any of the Microsoft programming languages is a lot of the time they redefine terms to Like, okay, perfect example. A DLL. What is a DLL? Dynamic Linked Library. Oh, no, it's ActiveX. So it's a library. No, it's ActiveX. So it's a library. No, it's ActiveX. What the fuck are you talking about? It's a library. It's like, it's a library that you access. And it's like, it's just so frustrating. Okay. So what's missing here? Alright, let's turn this on. Okay, why is this not... Is less than or equal to no? Let's try this. Why is this not... Oh, right. Okay, so let's have a look. That is connected. These are all connected. I had an argument with a code dev about changing return type when he wants to add a null return value. A null, okay, so a null is a non-result. So if you say, for example, you want a return type of, between one, between like a number, but say it's an invalid return. Instead of returning something like a crash, returning a null can mean that it's invalid. And as long as you're checking for nulls, I mean, it really depends. Everybody's style is different. It was a string return and I wanted to return an empty string. And he wanted it to be a null. I mean, again, different ways of handling it. Like a null, if you use a null to... Okay, so an empty string is different from a null. An empty string is different from a null, so you would handle that return of an empty string way differently than you would a null. So, I mean, it's... it really depends on... Okay, why is this... I don't understand why this is not... Why is this not working? Yes, let's see. Is it a stack size? I mean, it shouldn't be a problem. That's 12. Hey, Buzzcut Gaming. Oh, it's oh, so how much have we got over here? Oh, we've already got 70. Alright, so we've got enough there. Yeah, no, I know that, but the question is, why don't they have the right condition? It's saying this is minus 35. So it's saying if that is less than, if everything is less than or equal to 0, well, this is kind of bizarre because I've got it's an exact copy of these and I've been doing this for ages. Okay, so each. $1.7K. 1.7K divided by minus 48 gives minus 35. So if this has got less than why? I mean, it's reading the content of that's 2. That's 12. You look at it, filling it up. Why is it filling up with 12? Now there shouldn't be a set limit. The set limit should be full. Oh, there it is. There's your problem. There's your problem. Look at that. Ah, I see the problem. Okay, so you see how the... Oh, no. Yeah. Well, look, you see how that green wire goes there? It highlights, but it doesn't highlight between these two. So there it is. So if I... That should... There you see, that one's not highlighted. Um, there we go. So you, by holding it over, you can see kind of the things highlighting. So there was a, yeah, so for some reason a couple of wires were missing. So I mean, it was looking for the average, but it was never able to reach the average. So you can see now everyone, so you see that one's 2.2K, but the others are not. So it's not filling up this one because it's above the average. So you see how that one's just sitting still because it's above the average. Ooh. So you see each one of these is filling up. I see that one's still above the average. Oh, jeez. Look at it. Boom, it's already on 16K. And it should be calling another train. Yeah, oh, the train, these are trains with nuclear fuel as well. So they're pretty fast. See, and it's called another train. Alright, so let's have a look now. So it's still calling for 160K. Alright, so let's go visit the other ones. Make sure that the other smelters. Alright, oh, there's another copper smelter there. I wonder if this one's got the same issue. $15K. You know what, let's upgrade these guys. Okay, that should now load up faster. And that, boom, it's already called for it. I need to get some more green things. We'll just go visit all the others, make sure that they loading up at maximum efficiency. Oh crap, didn't get out of the plane. Oh, and I better take off nuclear missiles. Yeah, we don't want to nuke our home base. We've done that a few times. Not a good look. Okay, that's 111 modules. Oh wow, so we got not giving enough iron. Oh no, the bugs are not extinct. We've just been nuking the hell out of them. There they are. So every now and then we run around and nuke the bugs. We make them stronger. We are making them stronger and a more giving bunch. Okay, so the trains are going. Actually, have we got any trains? Oh, let's look at this. The depot. Okay. Leftover cargo. Really? Where did you park? Crap. Oh no, he's got no leftover cargo. What the hell are you talking about? Damn, you scared me. Okay, so we got no trains. All our trains are busy. We've only got the single carriage, single cargo that are parked. Those are the only ones not busy. Everybody else is busy doing stuff. Yeah, I think we are delivering it. We meeting our need. 128,000 in transit at the moment. 43. I see. 40k. So we're kind of meeting it. But I still want to just go and update all those things. Oh. Why is that? Why are you not getting green circuit? What? Is there contamination there or something? Oh. Oh, okay, I see what's happening. No, that's fine. That's fine. What's happening is this is full. It only accepts 2k. So it's actually paused. So yeah, yellow is paused, red is it doesn't have the materials. And the issue is not enough iron is going through. It's all going to green circuits. I'm going to change that a bit. You have to have the iron coming through. Now with the copper, we actually had the copper coming up from this side. I don't want to reverse the bus. So we've actually got copper coming up over here and sending it up the bus. So we've got down bus and up bus. Are you down busing or up busing? That's the question. Okay, so it's purple. Oh no. Purple and yellow that... Oh, so we solved our problem with the... Yeah, this completely solved our military science problem. We had a little bit of a military science problem issue. We solved that. And yeah, we could probably start looking at doing science in a different way. But what I want... if I've got 50... Well, once that's full, I wonder, can I do... So that's full there. Yep, alright, so that's... Yeah, now it's picking up the stuff for this. Oh, and there we go, there we producing. Okay. No, yeah, because you see, these are not getting enough. There is not enough iron. But we want to... got enough of those? I do. Oh, let's go have a look at these various train stations. Right, that's all. We're gonna upgrade all of them. So that's smelter 1. Smelter... Where's iron? Oh, there's another copper smelter there. Oh, so let's go on that side. Oh, not enough copper coming in there. Oh, wait a minute. What was this? Oh, wow. Really? This wasn't all moduled out? That's interesting. That was interesting. Right, so that's all there. Now this one. Yep, that's all there. That's all like that. Alright, so we've got another copper and iron over there. So we go down to this one. Wow, so I would copy the only one that hadn't been updated yet. Okay, well that one we don't need to worry about because that's steel. Yep, that's done. That's done. Okay. Now let's see what's the steel hold up. So everything's working at max speed. How much steel? I got 216. Well, might as well upgrade this. Why not? Okay, that's all working. The only way to get this faster is make another one. But we've got enough steel in there. So we've got enough. Look at that. Look at that's growing now. Alright, so we... Yeah, how much have I got in here? 65k, 57k. Alright, so that's... Again, not an issue. So that's kind of pumping everything in here. The 120, yeah, so these guys, well, still removing all the stuff from there, but hey, it's working. I mean, it's producing, what's it producing? It's producing... Oh, it's producing some steel. Kind of just adding to the steel thing there. You know, I'm actually going to... I am going to take that off there. Make sure that... Because you kind of got this joining... I mean, we are bringing green in, so we can afford to slow down this green a bit. Right, now, purple. I wonder. Wonder if I can increase purple production. Let's have a look. If I copy that. No, that should be fine. And paste. Now, I'll do this there. Oh, wait. I'll do this. Hmm. Hey, look at that. Um, there we go. Okay. So that's added another tileable. Okay, great. That's added more purples. Right, now we've got to add some more yellows. No, yeah, oh, okay. Oh, that's what he's done there. We just put this over there like that. And you know, if we do it like that, it's all going to be on the one side. So if I take this, that will get them all this side. So it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because they all go into the one side anyway. So what are you waiting for? You're waiting for those flying robot frames. Okay. Flying robot frames. Okay, so we've got to make more of these guys. Well, that's easy enough to do. Copy pasta. Copy pasta is the way. Engine. Right, engines is the way. we got to make more engines. Just trying to figure out what's going on here. I mean, it's a complete mess. There's probably time to redo the entire science in the spaghetti mess. I mean, this is a serious spaghetti mess. Now let's have a look. Oh, it's requiring more oil. Right, so we're probably going to need to do another oil field. Well, not really. But definitely we need to make more of these. Now, what's the hold up over here? Solar panels. Green circuits, really? There should be plenty of green circuits coming in. Okay. So I think what we've got to do is we've got to work on a proper satellite thing. I mean, the problem is we're launching a satellite every 10 seconds. And we're not able to produce fast enough. I mean, our launching system here literally builds one every 10 seconds. Now check this out. Okay, so look at that. 0 out of 100. Okay. Look how quickly it's building. So that should take about 22 seconds to get the rocket ready. Now we've got 2 of those. Okay, well, ooh. Running out of low density stuff or high density stuff. Let's call it. Okay, that's the problem. I've got more. Why is that down there? What's causing that? So I mean, you know, Cractorio, it's all about once you got this going, is see where your bottlenecks are, change your try adjust it. Try adjust it. So yeah, look at this. Now look at my copper. Remember I had an issue with copper? The copper is smooth now. So iron kind of, why is it? I think this unloading thing is a problem. It's causing some strife. What if I can Unload. Yeah, see, and these things, trying to balance these things is a terrible waste of effort. I wonder if there's another way to do this in a compact way. Let me see if if I can get a faster way to unload this, because see, it's causing all these little gaps, and that means it's not getting a solid. If I can fill in those gaps, that could work better. Right, so why are these suffering? It needs more copper. But there should be copper coming in. There's plenty of copper here. Does it need more bots? I mean, there's 200 bots doing nothing. Maybe it... maybe if I start building on top here. That might be an idea. That might be a definite idea. I wonder. Because let's try this. Okay. Yeah, let's go grab some more stuff. See if that makes a difference. Stop. 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 Can't get up there. Alright, so yeah, grab some more of these guys. Grab some more roboports. And let's grab another 200 bots. 1. 300. 300 is a good round number. That's... How much have I got here? Speed modules 2. What? How much in... Okay, so let's grab some speed modules. And production modules. Okay. Go down here. Okay. That one there. Right. Everybody's working now. And there we go. You see, that's actually producing, overproducing now. Perfect. And I might as well release these guys, because why not? Have some more friends. Right. Again, big issue being that it's waiting for satellites. Okay, so this is our rocket plaza. Yeah, now see this train's waiting. But it's very smart, because if another train comes along, should be another train coming. Alright. Alright, let's see. Oh god, still needs more copper. What the hell? Oh, there's the satellites. So, let's see how quickly these things. Okay. He launched. Alright. So let's see how quickly he builds now. Come on, I need to stopwatch. Go. Ah, I think I missed the first 5% or something. Done. Yeah, that's it's getting about 22 seconds. So yeah, so between the two of them, every 11 seconds we can launch a rocket. We just need to make sure that we get enough oh yeah, it's overproducing. That's great. Yeah, so it's overproducing, which is fine. Better overproducing than under. Wait, there's something missing there. What's missing there? Oh. All of them. All of them, Buzzcut. I need all the rockets. I've launched 620 already. But yeah, I need every rocket. I need it. Okay, so actually we're having a bit of a problem. Ooh. There's a lot of requested items. Okay, so I think what we're going to need is we're going to need some more trains. Let's just stop. Right, so I am going to need alright, so there you go. 6 trains. Okay. So we're going to make one ore train. Actually make it 2 ore trains. And a... need another liquid. Alright, so 1 liquid and 2 ore. Should do it. How is our power doing, by the way? Wow. Look at that. We've got a capacity for way more. Half our capacity and we're producing 5.1 gigawatts. That's way more than 1.21 gigawatts. Okay, so let's put in 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And this is what I love about LTN. This is kind of how easy it is to add trains to the network. Now that train will automatically be assigned to do stuff. And a liquid. Just send him off to the depot and you will be automatically assigned to do stuff. And off he goes. See, look. There he goes. He's landing over there. And he's already sent from Smelter Iron 2. So he just landed and he's off. Oh, no activity. Ah, so you see it's requesting a lot of... Oh god, have we run out of plastic? Oh, we've run out of plastic. Oh noes. I do love this LTN tracker thing. It's really, really good. Never used it before, just recent thing. Yeah, it keeps track of everything that's in the stations and stuff like that. Okay, so we have run out of plastic. Not good. We're just producing stuff too fast. Let's go have a look at our oil fields and see what the issue is over there. Okay. Now these are... Why are these... Oh, they're not getting enough petroleum. That's 22k. Alright. Okay. That's nothing. It's got full petroleum over here. I wonder. See, all right, let's try this in a different way. I'm going to try something a little bit different. But hey, I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Okay, actually, that's... No, that should be right, actually. So it's... Yep, it's putting everything into here. Alright. Now, if I do that... It's going to divide it in half. I wonder. Oops. So let's see if that's... Oh, it's using it faster than I can... Now, I wonder... Oh! There is a solution for you, Mr. Crankreed. There is a solution for you. You can turn it off. It's a Twitch... It is a... it's a Twitch overlay. So, feel free to turn it off. I know it drives some people crazy. And that's the only reason I have it is because you are able to turn it off. So feel free to go ahead and turn that right off. You can actually do heat maps and stuff like that. Okay, look at this. So this is pushing it out full there. Oh. No, Cractorio. Okay, the reason we call it Cractorio is because crack is actually less addictive than Factorio. This is actually a known thing. That crack is in fact less addictive than Factorio. You know, I used to be on crack, and then I found Factorio. I'm no longer addicted to crack anymore. See, this is kind of... Yeah, so... Yeah, you see what's happening here is if this tank has got more than 20k, it pushes it onto this one, which then creates solid fuel from petroleum. But we don't only do that if it's more than 20k. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to suck all the petroleum out. Paraphernalia. But you cannot grow out of games. Well, you know, games is something that... Games... I mean, I grew up with games. I mean, I remember my first games... One of the very first computer games I played... on a PC. One of the very first games I played on PC was actually at a fair. Like a, you know, like a town fair type thing. And somebody had something with, you know, with a green screen, probably a XT, no, but it was before that. It was like, you know, anyway, so they had the game set up there. They were like charging 20 cents or whatever to play. Or 10 cents or 5 cents, whatever it was. But what all that the game was an arrow. I'll put it in chat. That looked like that. An arrow. And basically it just moved up and down the side of the screen like that. And you had to press the space bar at the right time, and then it went across the screen at a target, which had X's and O's on the other side of the screen. And yeah, oh god, yeah. Crank, I was doing stuff before I was playing with computers before there was even the XT. Never mind the ATs and all that sort of stuff, XTs. Oh, is something out of fuel? I'm old. Wait, what? Oh, that guy. Yeah, so, where is that? Oh, that's over there. Yeah, and I remember doing that, playing that game, and just, it blew me away. I was like, wow. And I've never gotten over games since then. Shuffle Park Cafe. No, I don't recall that one. I mean, you know, it's kind of like I don't remember the names and stuff like that, but if I see it, I'd probably remember it. Huh. Your very first. Lemmings. Oh, God, I remember. Lemmings was great. Broadband. Oh, I remember this company, Broadband. No, I was before this stuff. On the Apple IIe. This is great. This is great. The Apple IIe, Chivalry. Who remembers a game called Chivalry? That was awesome. And Bard's Tale, and you know, those really. Now, I didn't ever have it. I've never owned an Apple. But the Apple IIe, they had them at the school, and so it's like. So it was. I mean, for me, it was hilarious because some days I would stay after school, you know, for sport, like, you know, because did a lot of rugby and stuff like that. I did a lot of sport when I was growing up, and so I'd stay after school and I'd play rugby and sports and that, and then other days I would stay after school to play games on the or to do stuff on the Apple PCs that they had in the computer lab. Now remember, this is a time when there was no internet, there was no stuff like that. You would get your shareware bundle. You would actually get a shareware bundle. Old. I mean, I'll tell you something. I used to overclocking. Today, your kids today, overclocking is just too goddamn easy. You change settings in the BIOS. In my day, overclocking required you to solder things on the motherboard. You had to replace the crystal on the motherboard, you know, the crystal that kept the clock. You had to replace that. That was overclocking. With a solder gun. That's how you overclocked. Not changing little settings. Actually changing crystals on the motherboard. And I overclocked by 486 25 megahertz to 33 megahertz. Not gigahertz, megahertz. And boy, was that fast. Back in my day, we had where's it your slate boards. Yeah, we did that. Yeah, no, I mean, I enjoyed electronics and stuff like that. Like like you said, the magazines. The magazines where you downloaded programs and you sit and you type in this like pages of programming. You type it in, and then you would have a game afterwards. And say if it didn't work, you'd have to go through and debug it and stuff like that. And you know, you finally get your game working, and then you realize you didn't boot up DOS on a disk. You used the DOS that came on the CMOS. So you couldn't actually save it. Because in those days, you turn on the computer and it would automatically put you into DOS. You didn't need to put in a disk, but that DOS, you couldn't actually access any of your utilities. It just gave you the basic stuff. That was like... Yeah, Napster was a... I mean... I was at BBS time. I actually ran a BBS. If you don't know what a BBS is, with a FidoNet email and stuff like that, that was like the precursor to the internet. I mean, Z modem, X modem, Y modem, those were all the protocols that you used to send stuff across. Oh, great, RFK. You know, RFK, I was thinking of, I was going to do Space Haven tonight, but I'm thinking of doing Division 2 again. Yeah, BBS. BBSs were great. So I actually ran a BBS. This was in South Africa. But I only had one PC. So how could I play games and do stuff on my PC and still have a BBS running like 24/7? And you know what? I found a way. I found a way. Who remembers? Okay. Some of you remember QEMM. QEMM. Quarter Desk Extra Enhanced Memory Manager. And that allowed you to access more memory, to access the memory above 640K. HighMem.sys was another one. But QEMM worked way better than the utilities that came with DOS. And they had another product called, that was literally called Quarter Desk. And that was, oh, where's this thing? That thing, okay, so what that thing did was that allowed you to multitask on your computer, because the Edo 386, where's this guy? I want to go grab this guy here. The Edo 386 allowed multiple processes to run at the same time. I'm making you feel old. So it allowed you to run multiple processes at the same time. True multitasking, not time sharing. Because at the time, Windows, this was before Windows, or when Windows 3.1 or 3.0 came out or something like that. Windows didn't actually provide multitasking. It was only until the NT kernel that then Windows provided multitasking. What it was doing instead was it was doing something called task switching. So now multitasking allows two tasks to run parallel at the same time. Task switching switches between tasks really fast. So it runs this for like 3 milliseconds, then jumps to the next task, runs it for 3, jumps to the next, runs it for 3, jumps to the next, runs it for 3. So it kind of like, and that's kind of how you had multiple things running at the same time, but they were never running at the same time. That's how Windows did multitasking. It was task switching. Linux, on the other hand, at the time when Linux came on one floppy disk, that's when I was using Linux. It came on one floppy disk. Or two, was it two floppy disks? And that was one that actually used multitasking. But even before Linux, there was Quarter Desk Memory Manager, which actually did multitasking. So I had a monochrome graphics card in my PC and a VGA graphics card. Right? Oh, no, EGA. There wasn't VGA at the time. It was only EGA. CGA and EGA. CGA gave you 4 colors. EGA gave you 16. 16 colors, that's all you had. And so I had the monochrome graphics, a monochrome graphics card, and I had a EGA card. And mode CO80 switched to the monochrome card. So I had my BBS running on the monochrome card. So I had 2 monitors. I mean, this we're talking about with a frickin' 486. I had 2 monitors. One with using mode CO80 so that I could see what was happening on the BBS, and the other, the EJ card, that task was for my DOS and games and stuff like that. So I was literally running the BBS on the same machine I was gaming on. I mean, that was so way ahead of its time. But I just loved fiddling and doing stuff like that. It was great. And then I wrote, oh God, Amiga mods. Who remembers Amiga mods? Amiga mod tunes. Does anybody remember Amiga mod tunes? Oh, so we still got to get more plastic. Yeah, you remember Amiga mod tunes? Now, I mean, those sounded awesome at the time. Actually, is there... Now, what you could do now, obviously Amiga mod tunes didn't work. Now, the Amiga computer, that was a computer that was way ahead of its time. Because they actually used separate chips for different things. So a separate chip for graphics, a separate chip for sound. That was like way ahead. On the PC, one chip did everything. So the Amiga was like way ahead at the time. And you could actually create a circuit board that plugged into your parallel port. And you could play mod tunes. Using IRC. Before that, RFK, before that, the BBSs, that's how you got your programs. You downloaded through a BBS. IRC came with the internet. So yeah, before that, I was using BBSs to get stuff. Yeah, then you came with then the internet started, and then you used IRC and the news groups, Usenet. Usenet was kind of, that's how you spoke to other people. So Usenet kind of replaced the bulletin boards. And IRC was the instant chat. Oh God. And ICQ. Do you remember ICQ? God, I'm old. Dial-up off. Crank, when you went from a 2400 baud modem to a 9600 baud modem, you were like, oh! And then you had the 14.4, and it was like, ah! And then 56K, and it's like, oh my God, I'm dying. This is so fast. It's only taking me an hour to download a 1 megabyte. Ah, this is beautiful. 1 hour to download a megabyte program. I remember a megabyte program was pretty much the equivalent of a terabyte program today. Yeah, it's like, it's just crazy. Oh, okay, I remember that. Oh God, yeah, the way wait a minute, there has to be something. Loading image 56K, no, 2400 versus 56K. Wait. Come on. Oh God, I remember this so well. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, what's this? Let's see. The image simulator. Oh God. Oh. This is how you used to download. This is how you used to get your images. It's like, oh my God, is that a boob? I see a boob. I see a... I remember that. Oh, jeez. oh, that's not a boob. That's, what's that? It's like, oh, I thought I was getting a boob. It's like, you know, that's how it was back in the day. That's exactly how it was in the day. It's just crazy. It's just crazy how the stuff goes. Oh, it was definitely the heyday of stuff. And now it's oh, we stopped. Okay. Oh no, there's still, you know, Eco, there's Lynx. In Linux, there's Lynx browser, which is a non. It's a text. It's a command line browser. You know, it's text based rather than command line. I used to use that at work all the time. Yeah, I used to use it at work all the time because I could go to various sites and stuff like that, and it looked like I was actually doing work. Well, hey. I'm just trying to work on it. Okay, add another. Almost, Jesus. Add another 18 years to that. Almost 20 years. Holy crap. Yeah, it was, oops. Oh, so I can actually do more research, but I'm actually going to put the research on hold for a bit. Yeah, pickled 20. Okay, so how am I going to get, so we are producing enough of this, but I'm trying to get this. What if I take this? Let's have a look. Okay, so that's Neon. Thank you for the host. My ISP shut down for the news. Oh, they're shutting the news groups. Thank you for the host, Mr. Neon. How are you doing? There you go, Mr. Neon. Sea of Thieves. Never gotten into Sea of Thieves. Hey, Mr. VGG. How's it going? Oh, yeah, very new. Oh, so... Well, I am trying to pump. See, look at this. So I'm losing kind of. This is very weird. Not sure what is going on here. I'm trying to get, get this stuff to, it keeps losing pressure. You see, like, this is So yeah. What if I do this? It's... Yeah, we've been running a whole lot of nostalgia. And Eco Jr., thank you for that follow. And welcome to the old man's channel. Where we all old. Now, see, it's 24, yeah, but it's just not pushing the stuff. You look like 105. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. This... Let's try this. We're trying to do it like this. YouTube came out in 2006. Oh, so this is... Yeah, we just can't feed enough plastic to these guys. See, I mean, look at this. This is full, but I can't pump enough. See, it's pumping and it's just not filling this thing up. If I stop this. Yeah, I'm just trying to get a lot in here, but it's... I think it's using it faster than I can... It just keeps losing pressure and I don't know why. Oh, let's try this. Get all that down there. Um, Okay. No. Do that like that. We can. Oh, we can play tonight. We can play tonight, actually. I mean, you know, it's like I need to stop playing it, but I can't because it's just too good. Yeah, so I actually need to stop playing Division, but I just can't. I just enjoy it way too much. I think I'd probably do it tonight, and then because the other game that I want to play is Space Haven. They still got 5 days left on their Kickstarter, so I do want to play it. If I do it like that. See, so that's... Now, if I do this... Oh, so that's pushing that one in there. Nice. Faster than... There we go. Hey, Damon. Friday, Monday. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm just, I'm trying to think, because it's like, I mean, I'm really enjoying Division 2 at the moment, like big time. Absolutely loving it. And I'm starting to try to work up my sets and that. I've been playing with some friends of mine, and we've been doing like challenging runs and stuff like that. So bullet spongy. Oh, so maybe I can... If I do that... Right, there we go, that should... Oh, so yeah, again, I'm just trying to get... Because what's happening... Oh, there. Alright, finally I solved it. I solved it. They all are getting enough petroleum now. Ah. Or have I solved it? Wait till this runs out. I can't get the petroleum to here quick enough. Oh, there we go. There's our problem. See? I just can't get it there quick enough. So it's stuck here. What happens if I do this? Oh! I forgot to do that. There we go. Okay, after I just saw that message. I'll reply to the... Whoa! Oh God, give me stuff! Don't give me stuff! Oh God, you're giving me all the stuff! Leave me alone, I don't want your stuff! Too late, you've given me all the stuff. Get away from me! I don't want your stuff! Yes, what? Working around trains. How much stuff did it give me? So much stuff. Working around trains is... Oh, what's going on there? Bad idea. Oh no, why are you giving me stuff? I don't want that stuff. Okay, now I'm gonna have to run up here. Yeah, I've heard about VGG and his bots. I don't know if it's safe for adult channel to say what he's, what he does with his bots, but I'll leave it to him. He can. Let's get rid of a whole bunch of these things. Yeah. The bots are real. Bot love. Nothing wrong with a little bit of bot love. Okay, I just have to do that. That's alright. So, our armor's got... Oh, I thought I had another one of those. Pretty sure I had another one of those, because I need it on... Okay. What do I need to make another one of these? I need 200 blues and 50 of those things. Add command bot love. Well, let's see. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going. Is it AdCom? But I can't remember. No, it's not done yet. AdCom, there you go. Now you can do bot love. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes I have to do it twice. There we go. Yeah, I have to kind of add it twice. I'm not sure what's going on there. Oh, so now it should work. I don't know, Phantom, but I'm not sure if it's got that count. Alright, so what am I doing? Oh, I just want to make a I need to make another one of these. 200. Okay, so that will be 200. And I need 50 low density stuff. Yeah, there I can make one. Okay. Okay, and I might need to do that twice. Okay. There you go. Okay. No, I can actually use that with defend. So it says, yeah, defended. Maybe user count. So how many times the person has typed defend. Okay, let's go grab oh, so I don't know why. Actually, this got a fusion battery in here. Oh, I do. Oh, that's kind of why, because the fusion battery that. So when I'm not using it, the fusion battery was charging up. Oh, that's why it was working. Alright, you see there, it's okay. So we're trying to figure out how to get this. I don't understand why this is not working. Oh, look, oops. Why is this not working? RFK must go to bed. No worries, Mr. RFK. I will catch you another time. Another place. Oops. Let's see if we're going to try this. We're going to do some parallel processing. Hey, look at that! Look at that! OMG! It works! Oh, we completely emptied this thing out! I have an idea! Some would say it's the best idea ever. I mean, I honestly don't know how this... Okay, I'm not sure why that works. Oni. Oh, I haven't actually played Oni. I'm not sure why this works. But it's, so these can run at maximum capacity now. That's filling up. That's filling up. That's filling up. Well, if one pipe doesn't do it, two pipes do it. Okay, so that's... And I mean, it's drawing stuff out here, so that's kind of what we need. Because if this one fills up, if this one gets too full, then it will only kick that thing off. But this one was just sitting full for no reason at all. No. I want to see. Can I want to see. Yeah, that's better. I can see that one. That's processing. That's processing. That's increasing. This shouldn't be increasing. There should be perfect processing balance. Alright, now what? Alright, so yeah, it's just plastic. Plastic's kind of the issue. Kind of going up. Oh, that's almost full. Alright, well, that's working. That is working. Alright, so... Can you actually just... What if I... Yeah, so... yeah, how much bots? That's actually... Now, is this actually filling up? Faster than it's using it. That's the question. There's the question. Otherwise we might need to do another plastic facility. Right, so see, this is... it's reaching maximum. Then once this is filled up... this is filled up. Okay, so we've actually got enough. We actually got enough that we could probably do another facility. So that's pretty good. Now we could do another one over here, right next to it. Do we want to do that? How's that going? Oh god, requested items. Holy shit, what's going on here? Oh, there is a... what's your jam, baby? There's a big jam over here. Alright, so this is a problem. Oh, I see all the trains are busy. Nothing is spot. Alright, I wonder.
Let's go.
Okay. I think maybe I can do a way around that. Let's see what we can do. Now what I've done is I've just stopped the signs for a bit. So it's still producing signs. Yeah, we might as well start it again. Why not? T. Worker robot speed. And mining speed. Yep, might as well get those guys going. Alright, now let's get rid of some of these things. Got too much of that. Ah, crap. This thing. Ah, stupid gun. Probably gonna need a lot more of that, actually. I don't need that. Thirty web pages open at the same time. This is my Chrome. This is my Chrome. All the Chrome things open. There's a lot. Yeah, it's good when you have a nice PC. Very, very helpful. You're using Edge.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
That's all I can say. You're wrong. No. But then use Firefox. Chrome can be a resource hog. It uses any resource it can get a hold of. Then use Firefox. Firefox is better on resources than Chrome is. Basically, now all it does is it. I mean, they have updated it to use the what's it called? Damn it, I can't remember the engine that Chrome uses. But Edge does use the same engine now. But it's still from Microsoft, so they're going to fuck something up. That's just the way it is. Yeah. If you want a supported browser, Chrome. is the way to go for. But Chrome with a lot of web pages can be a resource hog. There are some ways around it. You get some mods that will, not mods, some things that will turn off tabs that you're not actively using and stuff like that. And they're boarding their computers. You're right. Everybody's wrong but you. That's the way it works. I agree. Everybody's wrong but me. See, it's perfect. Well, so let's see if we can get this down. Change this guy over here. Now we're gonna use. We're gonna need a lot of. I can no lag with Chrome either. I mean, and I'm using a really complicated setup. Look here, you've got to understand one thing. Microsoft cheats. It's how they've always done it. Their programs use APIs and things like that normal stuff don't have access to. It's also the reason that there are so many security flaws with Microsoft products. Because they do not play by the rules. It's always been that way. It's how they've killed so many other products. So it's, yeah. Yeah, well, look at hey, you know what, Doverkin? The end of the day is you use what makes you happy. If using Edge makes you happy, then I don't see an issue with that. And nobody else should see an issue with that either. Right? If it makes you happy and it does what you need it to do, then great. But when you start getting viruses and shit like that, and it starts doing weird things, you'll know where to look. Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. I've seen plenty of facts that come from places that are sponsored by specific companies. So I wouldn't go that far. Actually, can I get a bunch more? Are we actually making this anywhere else? We must be making that elsewhere because it's only. Let's actually order a bunch. Let's order like 800. Now I don't know where. Must be making it somewhere. No, there's no need to call anybody names or anything like that. People have their own choices. But misinformation is an issue that I basically, unless you can give me peer-reviewed articles and stuff like that that actually prove that Edge is better, there is, and safer and all this sort of stuff. And if any of them are sponsored by, it's kind of like Disney saying Captain Marvel's a great movie and get the ratings that it got, which it really didn't. There was a whole lot of hanky-panky there. So they could say, oh, look at these articles, it's fact, but if you look behind it, absolutely not. Hey, Tom. Alright. Okay, so how about I bake some more? Oh, so I actually need more landfall. I need lots of landfall. Alrighty. So let's make the landfall over here. Yeah, let's make the landfall. Alright, so landfall. So he needs rocks. And oh, actually, let's do it like that. And we'll put this at 2K. There we go. I honestly don't know if Jovikin's trolling or not now. But hey, if he's happy, that's if he's happy with the way everything runs, good on him. Definitely not something I would do. But hey, it's... But anyway. Well, this is why competition in the market is good, because it gives you choices. And this is why things like Epic are bad, because they take away your choices. See? See what I've done there? See what I did there? Ah, look at me. Oh. God, I need a lot of these. I need a lot more. Yeah, it's actually, a lot of the media don't know what trolling is. They thought that they call bad reviews of a movie trolling. Let's do this. Okay. Oh, so this is actually pulling quite a bit here. You know what? Since we are pulling a bit here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to do this. I need a lot of these now. I don't know this. Yeah, I think both of you should just leave this now because it's starting to get. Choo. Oh! God damn it! I died again! Damn it! You see what happens? You see what happens? See what happens, kids? When you're arguing, your dad dies. This is what happens. He gets run over by a train. This is what happens when you're arguing, kids. Don't argue while dad's building things. You know, you just can't take these whippersnappers anywhere anymore. I don't get it. It's like, sorry, Windows is crap software. It really is. They got their position not due to merit, due to insanely bad business practices. So I'm sorry, you cannot, with a straight face, call Windows good software. That I can't let go. If I do that there. No, seriously, read the history of what they did. Read the history of what they actually did. And just how bad the software is put together. And that's from somebody who's worked a hell of a lot with the stuff. Okay, so I mean, yeah, a lot of people think it is good software, but it's definitely not. Windows is one of the worst. Yeah, it's just terrible. It's just absolutely terrible. Terrible system. I mean, the only reason I am still on Windows is pretty much games. And that's because of their monopoly position that they've abused. And that's just kind of fact that it's not because it's better in any way at all. Wow. Just before huh? Oh crap, now I've got to get rid of this shit as well. Again. Actually, DOS wasn't Microsoft's either. That they bought from a company called CPM, and pretty much didn't write it at all. That was totally bought and paid for CPM, and then they resold that onto IBM. And then a company called Digital Research came up with a much better DOS that everybody started using. So that was then they started putting things in DOS to make, well, they started doing things in DOS to make it incompatible with Digital Research DOS, which was a far superior product. And they just continued doing that with Windows and software, WordPerfect, stuff like that. There's a lot of shenanigans that went on. Oh yeah. If you want any high capacity PC or high capacity computer stuff, you definitely go with a Unix flavor or Linux flavor. In a server farm, you'd never. The only reason you would ever use Windows in a server farm is because A, the manager doesn't have a freaking clue, or B, you're running particular products that are only compatible with Windows. Other than that, you would never use Windows in a server farm, ever. It just doesn't make any logical sense to do that. And I've never heard an admin that's been around the block ever say, oh, they prefer Windows. Ever. It's dealt with a large amount of computers. Just not something. That's good. Yeah, yeah, the whole AMD Intel thing. Now, I've always kind of bought Intel. Not that I like Intel the company, but because their stuff was the most compatible. However, with all the new AMD stuff, the Ryzen especially and stuff like that, I will definitely, on my next PC build, be going with AMD. Not necessarily faster. Intel still has faster single core processing than AMD. Although I'm not 100% sure on the new chips, but single core Intel could always do better, but multi-processing AMD kicks their ass. Now there's a lot to do with the way they go about designing the chips. Intel goes for a far more complicated way of putting the chips together and stuff like that. AMD, I think, is built upon RISC, and then they add extensions to RISC. So at the core, it's kind of very, very simple design, easy to scale up. And then, you know, they add the layers on top of that. And that's probably the reason why the single core is not as fast as what Intel single core is. But again, that was a long time ago. I haven't really, I haven't really been keeping up with the actual architecture design like I once used to. But yeah, I definitely like where AMD is an innovator. Absolutely, AMD is the innovator. Intel is not so much innovation. Come on, Seriously. No, Davikin, no. Hey, I've got my servers running multi-Xeons, and you know what? The Xeon is designed differently from the standard Intels. It's designed in a completely different way. It's designed more like it's for multiprocessing. So I'm still waiting. Well, well, actually, there has been some. Correct me. Wasn't there something? Where did I hear that? There was something that they are working on like kind of the photonic type connections with the between buses and things like that. There was something. I'm not sure where it was. There's something definitely working, but quantum computing is kind of where the next thing is. Now the problem with quantum computing is quantum is it's not exact. Quantum is kind of a funny thing. Quantum is kind of like floating point stuff, you know, where it's you get close enough, but you never get the exact answer. Where the kind of binary type chips that we got is always about getting exact things. It's got to be interesting. The whole all languages, computer languages, and the way you deal with computers is going to change completely with quantum. It's an interesting time. Quantum is really, I think, with the how that established itself is going to be kind of an interesting. Sort of an interesting way. Well, we're talking about everything except Cractorio. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's like one of those. Well, I mean, they've been working. I mean, obviously they've been working with things like, like storing data in DNA and stuff like that. But again, I think that's way further away than quantum. Now, the thing about quantum computing is they already are working with it. It's kind of they're almost at the XD stage of quantum computing. They have got some working, but it's like really, really early stages. But again, okay. The problem is with computers today, the way that it is because they're pushing the stuff, the electronics so fast that it's cooling is an issue. I mean, I remember my XTs and my 486s and stuff like that. That didn't need any cooling at all. You know, there was no cooling in those systems on the chips and stuff like that. No heat sinks. You know, but as the stuff is getting smaller and they're pushing it past the limit. But with things like, actually, I wonder what's ever happened with graphene. Wasn't graphene supposed to be the next best thing? You know, the new material. But again, as they start, you know, getting new materials and stuff like that are maybe less, you know, have less heat issues and things like that. Again, it will be interesting what happens. I mean, it's a fascinating time now to be alive. This, you know, and it's good to see I'm just happy that AMD is still in the picture and they're actually making a pretty big comeback. That's, to me, that is great. Should we do... Let's do a T-junction, because we might actually... Yeah, we might go further up there. And maybe cut in over there. Yeah, and I mean, there haven't really been a lot of... again, ceramics is another thing that is also been touted, but I don't know if anybody's really got a good manufacturing process for it yet. You know, there's a lot of materials, and IBM is major research into this sort of stuff. You know, and then of course they sell the technology on to people like Intel and stuff like that. So IBM still does a lot of that sort of hardcore research. Okay. Now don't step on the tracks. Right, so are any trains going to use that? No. Let's see if anything uses this. See, this so is a bit of a... I think I might actually move this depot away. You know what? I could actually move this depot over here. If I move this depot over here, that will... See, because everybody's coming along this track and they're all trying to get through there. That actually could work. Well, there's... Are you talking about the tough books? But there was a specific series of laptops. I think it was called the Tough Book. That was made sort of especially for things that need a lot of durability. And they were ones that were built so that you could actually... Yeah, they would especially toughened to be used in rough conditions. Okay, let's actually bring this guy. Well, used to be. They now Lenovo. IBM sold its oh yeah, I mean, like people like, you know, specific brands. Like, I mean, for example, Acer, absolutely hate Acer. Hated Acer. Actually, do Acer? Yeah, I think they still make stuff. Asus, loved Asus, but Acer didn't like them at all. Okay, this is the interesting one. So let's actually... I'll do this. And... Okay, now I want to edit this. So remove these guys. Yeah, I mean, but I've never had any sort of luck with Acer. But that's my experience. Now, Jordan and I, other people like them and have had better luck with them. Nope. Asus, on the other hand, extremely happy with Asus. Okay, so if I do that like that. Okay. Let's get rid of these guys. There we go, look at that. Right. Okay, so, that there. Okay. Oh, very great. Look at this. Okay. Nice. All right, now let's do some tree cleaning. Okay, that's some good tree cleaning. Yeah, so Mitsukichi, what I did was, I've been doing this all along, is I tend to make like, for example, if I look at my LTN stuff, so what I do with the LTN is all my, okay, so first I did things with sort of, I tend to make a lot of copies of stuff. Like, there's the, you know, unload 48, unload stations, like a whole bunch, and I try to keep things like that. And then with my rails, what I did was I first started doing rail system. Now, is this the one? No, this wasn't the one. I basically took a whole bunch of things and I kind of did it in such a way that everything fits in together. So you see, like, the track switch and stuff like that. Even to the extent that even to the extent that these things overlap each other. Oh, so I can actually remove these. You know, the when you put a track, now for example, if I put a track here, once I put it in there, you see how that pole overlaps it? You know, so it maintains that that wired connection and stuff like that. Oh, I've actually used up all my stuff. So it's yeah, making books of rails and things like that that you use often definitely makes expanding and you know, moving stuff a lot easier. See, what I'm doing now is I'm doing this so that, because this part is really busy. So by having it around there, I'll see if I can change that a bit. Oh. And like all my stations look very similar. It's no, it's that's the. It's just, you know, it's kind of. I just find it easier to do it, and it's not really that it's because really when you make them, what you do is you drop down the thing, and then you start moving things around and doing this, and there are some problems still in it. Yeah, modular. It's and hey, even I mean, like, look at this. So a lot of my factory designs and stuff like that with bots are done like this. You've got this kind of outer layer, and then you've got the stuff inside. So you see, and then you can just tile it in. Yeah, sometimes you do need to tear them down. It really depends. Oh, well, I was going to get somewhere else. Right. Oh, and I highly recommend the airplane mod. Just if you got a big factory and you need to get around, it's yeah, you can run, you can take trains, you can do the actually just take all of that. You can do the whole, you know, the whole big thing, but it's ooh, you're not getting any more? Why is it 2K? Where is all that others if there's 2K? I don't understand that. Very weird. Oh, I know. No, that should work. Very weird. Why is that not doing that? Oh, because there's 500 on the other one. Okay. Anyway, what I'm going to do is I am just going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
It's a trap!
Alright, and back. Alright, let's see. What were we doing? We were looking at this. Let's make this. Actually, make it 2000. There 2000 of these up here? Oh. Oh, yeah, we've got to put the limit over here. Okay. Should we make that? Let's make it 3K. Let's do the other one to 3K. Oh, so we always have 3K ready to go if we need it. I think we're probably going to need it. Let's grab a couple. Where was it? Yeah. Okay. Because there's a lot of congestion over here. I mean, look at it. You can just see it over there. There's a ton of congestion. So what we try to do is we try to relieve the congestion with a nasal spray of a few rails here and there. That's just making sure. I noticed you have an awful... My chain signals are beautiful. Don't you be knocking my chain signals. They are beautiful. Beautiful, I tell you. Beautiful. I probably overuse chain signals. Yeah, I probably overuse them quite a bit. I mean, it shouldn't really be an... But it does prevent lockups. The problem is they're all trying to go to the same place. So it is causing some misery. No, because what happens is sometimes if you get your chain signals wrong, you often have how you kind of have a situation where something will get stuck in a... Ta-da. Yeah, well, okay, so the issue a lot of the time as well is that the... So what happens is the train gets a path. It gets assigned a path to go. Right, so if you look at the train, he's got a very specific path to go. That's his path, right? Now, sometimes... especially it happens a lot in something like this. Right, so over here I've got a stacker. So it means I can fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trains. 7 trains in the stacker to go through to here. But what you'll find is 1 train there, and a 3rd train sitting down here. And that's simply because it has to wait for that train's path to update, and then it will go onto another stacker. So a lot of the problem that happens, that does happen quite a bit. So it's it's one of those kind of weird things that... what kind of corner should we use? Could use this corner. That would work. Yeah, why not? Right, but I'm going to plunk that in there, and I'm going to remove those guys. Remove the lights as well, and remove those. Oh yeah, I've been getting that a lot. Now, do you use something to control your trains, or do you just use the standard in-game? Do you use the standard in-game trains, or do you use like an add-on to control your trains? Oh, have I used up all the... I have. See, I'm currently using the LTN. I'm currently using the LTN system, Logistic Train Network, which is... Right, so look at this. So, see, that's kind of what's happening. See, that's there, that's there. When they're waiting, yeah. See, this is. I mean, there aren't any traffic jams happening, but there's a lot of waiting happening, but there are no real traffic jams, and that's because everybody comes back here. So the idea is I'm going to move this, and then you see somebody's using the new system already. Oh, so he's using that new network. Okay, where is he leaving that way? Because he's going back there. The closest part. Oh, station to on-off control. Oh! Mitsukishi, do you know the new thing that they've done? Have you seen the new thing that they've done with the trains? Actually, I had it. Oh god, I removed that track. This is the new thing that they've done with the trains. It's pretty awesome. Let's go and grab. So if you're using a normal network, okay, so yeah, let me grab 5 of those. So in point 17 there are waypoints. Alright, so the way waypoints so we're just going to do a never done it. Okay, I'll show you how. I mean, this is kind of a very but I'm just building a very simple thing. Let's. Oh, I need a train. Give me a train, please. 1. Okay, 2 would be fine. Okay, so if we got a train station. Right, so let's put a train station there. I'm going to put a train station there. And I'll put another train station there. Oh. Really? Oh, so let's call this Station 1. Station 2. Oh, hey, you can ghost things. All right, so yeah, let me just put a. I'm gonna put some signals around. And just put another one there. Another one there. Because why not? Just dot some more signals around. Okay. Put one there. Ah! Yeah, but it's even. Alright, so yeah, let's give some nuclear fuel. Alright, so now what we're gonna do. I don't know if you've seen the new interface. The new interface is pretty awesome. Fmods. There we go. And in fact, this is on a server, so you can download. You can jump in and download this. All right. So, normal way, you go to Station 1. Wait. Time passed. Let's call it 5 seconds. Okay, then you add Station 3. And time passed 5 seconds. Okay. So now that looks pretty simple. So there it goes, Station 1. It's going to wait 5 seconds. Then it's going to Station 3, waiting 5 seconds. And with the new interface, it's like it actually shows, look what's happening. See Station 1. It's actually got a bar to show you what's happening. Okay. Now, say for example, we want it to go via station 2. So what we do is we add a station 2, but we don't put any wait condition. And let's move this up there. Okay. So now it's going to go back to station 1. But now we've got station 2 with no conditions. So we put it in with no conditions. It's a waypoint. So it goes there. And look at that. So it's going to go back to 1. And so that's how you create waypoints. So you can get your guy by actually creating waypoints on the normal one. You can get your guys to go, if you want certain trains to go very specific routes or use specific tracks, you could actually just put a station as a waypoint. I mean, others can use it as a station, but it doesn't stop or anything like that. It just goes through it. So I mean, now if I go and I take this waypoint and I put the waypoint after station 3, and there we go. And you see, so that's a new thing that they've added in with 17, to use stations as waypoints. So there's no need to turn it on, turn it off, and things like that. That's just there. Now I wonder if you're turning this off. Can you turn this off? Yeah, I don't know. But anyway. And that's it. I mean, and again, you can kind of have add another station waypoint like that. Yeah. I mean, you could, yeah, cause a combinator or something to turn it off. But I mean, you see, so we've put in a waypoint. It's going to use that waypoint every time. Look at that. Now, a more useful thing would be something. Let's see. Ah. And so I call this station, say, waypoint 1. Waypoint 2. Waypoint 3. Okay. So for example, you could have this guy. So you could say he's got to use station waypoint 1. Oh no. No condition. And he's going to go to station 2 and wait 5 seconds. Okay, so he's going to do that. He is going to do he's going to go station 2, time passed 5 seconds. Yeah, come on, 5. 5. And he's going to go station 2. And he's going to use waypoint 3. Oh. Nope. Okay. And so he's waiting. So that's using waypoint 2, that's using waypoint 3. So, you know, they go to the same places, but they're using different sort of different tracks to get there. See, he's using 2, he's using 3. So I mean, that's, you know, that's kind of a better use of it. I mean, this might be going some other place, but there you go. So 2 trains going completely differently. And so that's how the waypoints work, which is kind of nice. Well, yeah. So for example, you want your ore trains and stuff like that have got a lot of ore, and that you want them to move. You know, you want your, like what's happening now is because all my trains are literally heading through this big thing over here, because they're all going back after each one delivers. They want to go to this station because they're all going through here. This thing is kind of it's kind of a blocker, because they all want to turn that way, and they all want to get into they all well, yeah, we actually put in another track, 2 tracks, so they all want to get into these 2 tracks, and so it's kind of, this is causing a lot of waits and delays. See, these are both going, where's this one going? He's going down there. And so now if I take this and move this over here, see this, you see, look at this little lonely little train. Then there will be more traffic coming along here, so not the central track. And that's kind of the idea. So what I'm going to do in order to get this working, I am going to copy pasta this guy, which is one I built earlier, I'm going to copy pasta him over here. Well, I'm not going to copy pasta him over here. I'm going to just put him over there. Let me go over there. Leave these guys there. They can just continue to sit. Yeah, I'm going to need... But yeah, it's definitely, you know, if you find you're getting too much traffic, because in the normal game, in the normal train system, you set your stations that your trains have to go to. With LTN, none of that is set. So with LTN, you don't actually set anything. What happens is at the end of things are called out as they are needed. We can either do it on the top or at the bottom. Actually, if we do it over here, that'll be fine. Server name IP, just do a search for Talang. You should find Talang Strum server. Oh, I'm not a fan of station name sharing. So yeah, there's a lot of little features in the current one. Let's actually get rid of these guys. Okay, and where did I put that? Ah. Alright, so yeah, that works. But now this name, let's turn this off quickly. Yeah, it's about 30 megs. The password is, well, type in chat what the password is. It's a meme. It is a great and famous meme. I'll even you can figure out if you're still unsure of the password, just type in password in chat. Well, I need to make a bunch of these. Hey my god! You found out my secret password. Yeah, all the games, all the servers are run that require a password. It's always the same password. Oh, I need 3 more. Oh, what am I missing? Oh, I'm missing steel. God, you see, look at that. It's already been used. Right, so I can actually turn this on now. Oh, and okay, so I need oh, look at that you see it's already see, look at that, it's already been used. So all those trains are now coming, when they're closer, they're popping into this one. Okay, but I definitely need to get some more. Damn it! Stop. Where are these guys? Where are the stations? Okay. Grab the stations. 1, 2, 3. I need a stack of steel. Okay. Oh, where's my plane? Where the fuck my plane? Yeah, but one of the things I do is I have the server up while I'm streaming. Hey, is popping on. Okay, so once you... Oops. Now, I'm in Thailand, so can be a latency. Oh! Damn it, the train hit. I almost got knocked over by the train. Right, now the catch-up is going to be a problem. Oh, God, I forgot what I was going to... Oh, I forgot to get the other guys. The, See, it's got the stuff there. Alright, now the catch-up. That's where the problem is. So I usually have to just pause the game. And that should make your catch-up easier. See, look, you can see that. And there you go. Caught up. Now I can unpause. And let's go. Where did I put my plane now? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so this is running on a headless server. And there you are. Hello! I mean, I could just nuke him, but that would be nice. Welcome to my map. Feel free to do whatever you feel you need to do on the map. Of course, destroy it, and I get upset, and then I cry. I even do things like this. Save. No. Yeah, but the server runs pretty well. Okay, so let's grab 50 of these. Actually, I've got to grab 50 of those. There you go. Oh yeah, feel free to. Yeah, I mean a lot of. Oh, got it, wrong one. But yeah, we've been, so I use a lot of blueprints, but it's like with the 17, a lot of the science changed. So there was kind of things, but if you're looking for blueprints, one resource that is very good, before you've made your own, is FractorioPrints.com. FractorioPrints.com is a really good resource. Yeah, I mean a lot. So I have used it, but I tend to kind of make my own. Like for example, things like the what do you call it? Nuclear stuff. Like this big ass 4 gigawatt nuclear facility. Right? This thing. I wasn't going to sit there and do this whole thing myself. That was just all the solar panels. It's like, you know, these guys have worked out the right ratios and all this sort of stuff. I couldn't be asked to do that. But for example, this thing is completely me. And the way I do the ratios with this thing is I do things in blocks. So, alright, so am I getting too much heavy oil? Yes, my heavy oil is full. Add another heavy oil processing block. Hey Gamma Guy, hey, is my light oil getting too full? Add another light oil to, you know, it kind of, because once you start adding in all the mods and stuff like that, it's really hard to judge. So you can see kind of my heavy oil and my light oil is remaining static, and my petroleum is going up. So that's good. But then I've got a gate here that get rid of extra petroleum. But look at these guys. I've solved this problem. So I could actually make another plastic facility now. Maybe a small size. But there, I've got 230k plastic. So that's sorted out. So you can see each one of these is kind of in a block that I can just tile on. And that's how kind of how I tend to do a lot of my blueprints now. Is in that block sort of thing. Alright, so what's happening? Alright, this is still happening. Now the reason this is still happening is because that other one is still running. So what we're gonna do, I am gonna do this. That's oh, I need more. I need more trucks. Oh, so first of all, I need donuts.
Donuts.
Seaman stand. You're really upset. I guess who it was, Steven. Sister was really upset that I guessed that it was him that changed his name. It's like as soon as he said, I changed my name just to upset you, I got it straight away. Alright, So, see, they're all marked as 6 depots. So that's a pretty large depot. Okay. So we've got the depot there. And you can see kind of all those chains are working nicely. As they arrive in the depot, they refuel up. And then immediately get sent on their next activity. And this, as this fuel gets empty, it gets more fuel. So that works quite well. Now, what we could do, this one is all, what's oh, oh. Alright, so now what we're going to do is it's time to turn this depot off. Time to duel. Now, if I turn this off, will the stuff still go up there? What is that? Hey, all my trains. Okay, the stuff is still coming up there. Okay. Let's... Yeah, so let's kind of start removing these guys. And best way to remove them is like this. Move the stations. You see that? Just waypoints. There you go. All right, so ooh. Let's well, we are making fuel, yeah. All right, so let's do 1, 2. Let's filter this. Um, 40. Right. There we go. So now this station, she is gone. Feels sad. Like saying goodbye to an old friend. But there you go, look at that. Everybody is going that way now. I just don't know what this is. What is it missing? Oh! I know what it's missing. Right, a very important thing actually. Right now, because we are dealing with... Oh, so this is going to be a lonely track now. It's missing something vital. Right. It's a Yugo thing. Yeah. And Sokar SG1. Stargate 1, welcome to the alien army. And thank you for the follow. Alright, so yeah, this is what it is. Alright, so... Okay, so what I've got is I've got a clever little system because it's LTN. What you definitely don't want to happen with LTN is you don't want stuff returning with you don't want stuff returning with, you know, with items. So okay, if a train stops long enough here, I'll show you what this thing does. So as soon as I see that, as soon as I put stuff in there, it sends a warning that there's a contamination alert. Right? And what that means is one of the stations has returned with stuff in it. Because nothing should ever return with anything in it over here. So as soon as something doesn't deliver everything and returns, and that's to prevent contamination, because this train, for example, look at this. This is now refinery solid fuel. This one is now copper. This one is now plastic. And when it comes back, it will change to something else. So I'll put in a contamination warning so that it can let me know if there's going to be a problem. Now, I never used to have that. And I used to get my entire base. If one of the stations was a problem, the entire base used to contaminate. But doing that is great because it allows me to then go into settings and turn it off so that nothing else will happen while I sort out the issue. You know, manually redirect that train. But let's have a look at what's happening here now. Oh my! Look at this! We just solved nothing, not a lot of stuff is forcing down here now. And this is a long track, so there's plenty of so look at that. Because what happens is, you see, these are all called 6 depot. These are all called 6 depot. There's another one down here, 6 depot. So what happens is when something delivers, it returns to the closest 6 depot. And once it delivers something, it will return to the closest 6 depot. And Or, you know, you could have like a depot for 4 trains if you want to, or liquid depot, or whatever. So yeah, it's so I kind of moved it so that this is not such a hub anymore. It's got, you know, like this would, you know, it might come from here and then go through there. You know, it doesn't, not all the traffic flows through there anymore. Still quite a bit does, but see, look at this one's coming around. So yeah, it's and actually it's going out that way. See, we could probably make that go out the top one as well. Now that's coming in one way, so I suppose, we could change this a bit. It always needs to go in that central track, which I mean isn't a bad thing because it means that that's always going to be clear. However, I mean, we could always do it like that. So it can either come up from, yeah. Let's actually put this there. It'll make a difference. Nah, don't even need that there. Don't even need that there. Right, now you see, because I mean, yeah, we could do the same thing over here. It could come out this way. Because again, why the hell not? Let it choose its own path. There we go. So it can either go the top one, it can go... Oh, look at that! So depending on where it's going, it's got multitude. See, this one's... Well, that was pretty silly. Yeah, but that one stayed on that one. Anyway. I do like the way that they've broken this down now. Oh, and this I actually don't even need these over there. Probably take these then. Get rid of these guys. that there. Let's actually just, yeah. I actually want to. Okay. So yeah, they're coming here, the refuel. So again, it's another thing. I don't need to have refuel anywhere else because whenever after every trip they come to the 6 depot and they refuel with stuff. Yeah, that corner I can't exactly see what's going on in the corner, but that's alright. That's not really one that's going to be an issue. Yeah, I want to see what's going on in that corner there. Oh, you can actually see the radar thing over there. Nice. Didn't even know you could do that. Okay, we're sorting out this whole train thing. The train agenda. We are training our trains. Oh. Where are you waiting? I suppose. You know what? Maybe if I. Oh, because it has to go there too. Well, I'm not seeing any major blockages anywhere. Oh, that guy's going long. Yes, I'm not seeing any major blockages anywhere. Which is good. We could probably throw in some more trains. Yep, let's throw in some more trains. How much? Got 2. What have we got? Got those guys. Our station depots. Is anybody waiting at the depot and not being used? Nope. Everybody has a job. Alright, so we could probably add in more trains now. And that's kind of one of the great things with the LTN is that I'm not programming my trains. I'm just adding them to the network. It's kind of like you're adding bots to the network. Yeah, which is well, right, so yeah, let's add another 3 trains to the network. Now, see, the funny thing is, what I can do is I can add them anywhere I want to. I'll add them over here. One, two, three, four. And send it to the closest 6 depot. Off you go. Next one. 1, 2. And send it to the next 6 depot. And next one. Alright, now I am out of fuel. So, you would think this is a problem. The train can no longer move. Have I got anything else that's burnable? Grenades don't burn. I can't use that. Oh, crap. And send to the 6th depot. Right, let's have a look at where this guy goes. Oh god, he's so slow compared to the nuclear trains. Look at him. Look how slow he is. You can do it! Really? He's out of power. He couldn't do it! You can do it! Come on. I know I can. I think I can. I know I can. I know I can. Push. Push it. Push it to the max. Feel the burn. Come on. Go, a little train. Oh god, are you out of power already? No, you're not. Come on, little train. There we go. There we go. Get some of that beautiful nuclear fuel. There you go. No, he's already smart. There he goes. Hey! Hyperspeed! Oh! So, I mean, there you go. You see, so we've added 3 more trains to the network. And they all work it, and he's kind of, where's he off to now? Main Bastille. Okay, come on, little steel train. Where are you? Jeez. Crap. There he is. Deliver the steel. Okay. Now where's he going to go? Now he says he's going to return to the 6th depot. Oh god, there's still a bit of a traffic jam here. Okay, I've got to figure something out here. Oh, where's he going? That's not the 6 depot he came from. Oh, he's going to that one. There you get some more fuel. And now he's off to the copper smelter. Copper smelter 3. There he goes. So I mean, that's kind of one train. So he did steel, now he's doing copper. You know, so it's kind of, that's why LTN, getting your trains right, delivery, and making sure they unload and that sort of stuff is absolutely vital, because otherwise you could end up with a huge mess. Huh. Yeah, it definitely needs... Well, solid fuel is an issue. Oh, what's happening with our solid fuel? So let's have a look. We are using more solid fuel. Actually, how many rocks have we got? I just went 800 rocks already. Okay, so there's solid fuel. So we've kind of got... Yeah, so our bots aren't overworking. Yeah, the plastic is great. Now, actually, we should have... Yeah, you see, this is all working as well. Because... this pump is working because it's above 20k. So, it only kicks in when it's above 20k. That's going down. Oh, we've actually used all that. Are we... It's asking for oil. Wait a minute, what's going on here? So... Oh, okay, so I think the petroleum is blocking it. Okay, so yeah, that's the problem. This is not producing because the petroleum's blocking it. Oh, I've got an idea. If I put this... that should be sucking it all. Look, that's absolutely full. That's pushing that out. So we actually got too much petroleum. That's kind of our issue. So it's not producing the other stuff that we need. Alright, so we've got to burn off more petroleum. And we need more of that. So there is one solution. It is this. And this is what I mean by modularity. Right, so I just need to bring up the other things. Can I have to get rid of this one? So that's just pushing all that stuff down there. And that's going to, you know, get rid of this extra petroleum that we've got. What if I do something over here? Hold on. Oh, damn it, I need more of those. Let me grab more of those. Oh, so that's dropping that pressure there. So you see, those are all green again. So these should be increasing now. There you go, look at that. Alright, so... Now, so let's go grab some... Oh, I need a chemical, one more chemical plant. And a shit ton of other things. L10 is definitely not easier to use. L10 is still a pain in the ass to get set up, but once you get it set up, I can't play the game without it. I cannot play the game without it. It's just too useful. I mean, other people have got obviously different opinions. And Cookie Mus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Alien Army. I mean, other people have got different opinions on it, of course. You know, that's what you would expect. However, other people are wrong. Now, LTN to me is great. Now, I have found two things that have made LTN. I've got the LTN tracker UI. So it's actually a UI that, you know, we can see what's going on. I still use it the same way. There has been some improvements to it, but there's a thing called, so where's it? There you go. There's a thing called LTN Tracker and LTN Content Reader, which are two little extra mods that have been made for the LTN to give it kind of a GUI interface to see what's happening. So I'm looking over here and I'm seeing, okay, I'm not giving enough I need more iron ore, I need more copper ore, and I need more solid fuel. Those are the stuff that's requested. These are the stuff that is currently, I mean, look at that, 80k is currently in transit at the moment. This is how much I've got. How much, what I am able to supply at the moment. So in my stations, in my LTN station, this is what is in my LTN stations supply wise. So it's kind of like, you know, it gives you a good overview. Then you can look at your stations to get an overview of what your stations are requesting and stuff like that. You can look at your depots. Like, are there any idle trains? Okay, I mean, that's a little bit wrong because it's not quite right. It hasn't delivered yet. I'll get an alert if it does. But you can kind of see what each train is doing. So if I go to this train. Alright, so there's that train. You know, so it makes life easier to actually get a good overview of what's going on and stuff like that. How many guns are in here? That's a lot of pistolas. That's a lot of, and each pistola is a death. And I don't think I've been the only one that's been dying. I think trains and bugs have killed a lot of us. Oh, I need chemical plant. Okay, and I am gonna need more of these guys. Actually, let me grab some of these guys. Alright. So let's head back up there. But yeah, so I mean there's... Oh, I've got to show you what the one of the changes that they've made. Which I noticed the other day. Let me just pull this in. Ah, there we go. So this is all working, producing that extra stuff off the excess. Oh, look, that is when it's above or equal to 20k. As soon as that drops below 20k, it will stop. Oh crap! I forgot to get those pumps. Oh, we got this pump going, so he's pulling from here constantly. That gives this a buffer. Okay, so if I look at one of the stations, okay, and I click on here. So one of the things that has changed is look at this. They've now added in a stack threshold. That's a new one. Never used to have that before. So you can request like 30 stacks. I'm not sure what the encoded network ID, that was always there. Disable warning message. Oh, okay. That could prove useful. So now currently I've got this in my stations or in my inventory. I've always got this going because it's always requesting it's basically because as the nuclear power stations do stuff that produce depleted fuel. So we want the depleted fuel to be delivered. So it's always requesting that. However, it's one of those warnings that's annoying. So this is getting that. So if I put this there, how does this work? Maybe 100? Oh, maybe it doesn't work with this one. Okay. I don't know. Anyway. Alright, so I'm not sure how that one works. I'll have to read up on that. But anyway, there we go. So, and that's actually where I'm going to end it today. We'll Wednesday? I think Wednesday we'll be back again. No, today's Tuesday. God, my new times are still not used to them. Thursday we will continue. Now I'll be back in an hour's time. I think tonight I'm going to do Space Haven, which is a little Kickstarter game that is starting at the moment. It reminded me a lot of like Planet Base. But we're going to play that tonight. We're going to have a look at it. Actually, I don't actually need anything there now. We could actually clear that one away. It reminded me of Planet Base. Kind of you got to build and maintain your spaceship and stuff like that. It's currently on Kickstarter. And we're going to have a little playthrough over there to see how it all works. I'm just looking at these lights over here, and I have an idea. I just saw something from the way the lights were at the bottom. There we go. It's the other. I know it's very childish, but hey. I've actually never played the Stanley Parable. I know. I've got it. I've never played it though. I've never played it. Alright. But there we go. There is... I mean, we've sorted out a couple of things. We didn't have any power issues today. I have seen a bit of it. Let's have a look. I mean... we're using 5 gigawatts... how is our rockets doing? Our rockets are still going. 820 rockets. Oh, look at that. Alright, so it's Everything is going now. Rocket fuel is what we missing. So I'll just copy this and put some more rocket fuel up there. Although the rocket fuel issue has got to do with the solid fuel. It's not getting enough solid fuel. Look at that. So that one's already launching. Yeah, so it's kind of like, you know, every 11 seconds a rocket gets launched. I've got so much science. How much science have I got? $19K. I mean, I suppose I could add more science, but yeah, we got to increase the yellow science actually. Our yellow science is the one that's holding us back. God damn it, yellow science! Why can't you be like the others and produce faster? Always have to be inconsiderate. Ooh. Upgrade planner. Let's upgrade. Yes. There we go, look at that. Is it filling it up? Yeah, it sort of is. Nice. Okay. Anyway, there we go. Okay, so we're ending it now. I will catch you guys in about an hour's time for Space Haven, or I will catch you tomorrow at 12 PM UTC for something else. Not sure what. But thanks for joining me. Thanks for watching. I hope to see you guys again. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I'll see you later. Ciao.